Konami! Almost was too loud. Let me release the grays. Hi, welcome. Guys, I was watching. I was watching some Scarlet 151, Scarlet Violet 151 opening last night. I have never been more horrified in my life than watching this man in the way that he was opening these things. He made it like a drinking game. No, not the mimes. That was a different one. I am still bothered by that. The man got like one of the full arts, like the special illustration rares, Mr. Mime, and he tossed it over his shoulder. Like, what is wrong with you? Stop being mean to Mr. Mime. That's a cute card. But this is a different man. He was doing like a drinking game essentially of opening these packs. It was not Max Mofo. It was some guy with only like 70k subs. He was very obnoxious and annoying. First off, like anytime he had to take a drink, he would be like, cheers, bitches. The drink. And I'm like, oh my god. Shut up. Why did you watch him? I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't watch the whole thing. It was too bad. I didn't understand how there were people that liked him. I didn't get it. Like, I looked in the comments and people were like, oh, I was giggling the whole time. You always make my Fridays great. And I'm there like, all right, well. There's a market for everything. There really is, guys. Because I could not stand this man. But what he did was like... He had this thing where it was like... Apparently he hates Chansey. I don't understand how. So he has like this like styrofoam block, I guess, set up with a Chansey attached to the front of it. And he takes the code cards and he flicks them to see if they'll like pierce the block and stick, and he drinks for that. And then also like he tosses the wrappers, and if they land in the trash can, he drinks for that. And then also he kept doing like the Pokemon noises and calling them the mating call, and then drinking for that. Well, he just called Chansey a soulless motherfucker. I don't understand. Sounds obnoxious? Oh, the most. Oh, just the most obnoxious thing. He kept tossing like full packs of cards over his shoulder whenever he didn't get like a hit. Like, I watched him scoop up a pack and like aggressively like hit it on his desk, like bowing it and then tossing it over his shoulder. I watched him. I I think this man maybe also got the Mr. Mime illustration card. I can't remember, but he got a card that he literally, like, ripped in half with his teeth. It might have been Mr. Mime's special illustration card. I have never been so horrified. Those cards are expensive, man, to be ripping it with your teeth. This dude sounds demented. I think he was. I really think he was. Why were you watching that channel specifically? Because it came up on my YouTube recommended. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch it. I've been watching Scarlet Violet 151 openings. I'll watch that. And then it was just the worst thing that I've ever seen. But I'm really gonna need the Mr. Mime hate to stop. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. The other man that, like, got the special illustration Mr. Mime and tossed it over his shoulder. I also watched him open, like, the holiday advent calendar for this year. And he would get the promo card out, like the special promo card that's in, like, the clear plastic. And then, like, just so aggressively rip the blister pack open and then took out the card and was like, oh, it's a little bowed. And it's like, gee, I wonder why the card is a little bowed. Maybe because you just ripped that open like a bag of chips. You can't sit there and be like, oh, the card's a little bowed after you just ripped it open like a Neanderthal. What is wrong with people? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it, man. Didn't train my YouTube algorithm. Listen, my YouTube algorithm right now is so confused. I've got Pokemon. I've got crochet. I don't even crochet. My YouTube algorithm doesn't know what the hell to show me right now. It's kind of throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks. Like, it's showing me, like, people talking about cults, and then, like, exposés on like, canceled people, like, the rise and fall of so-and-so. It's a mess. My YouTube algorithm is a disaster. I don't mind it, though. I don't mind it. I like confusing it. Clear my watch history and start fresh? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I have confused this algorithm for years. You think I'm gonna just start fresh? Like a bonsai. I guess so. Look, it either keeps up or it doesn't, and that's okay. Although, it'd be more okay if the search functionality of YouTube wasn't so god-awful right now. YouTube search is just worthless right now, unless you put, like, an advanced search term in to make it not be worthless. Because you can search something right now on YouTube and it's like... You'll look up, like, I don't know... Scarlet Violet 151, right? If you really want to watch some Scarlet Violet 151 unboxing and opening. And then you'll scroll down past, like, the first, like, 5 videos. And it's like, here's things you might also want to watch. And it's like... a fucking HoloLive clip or some shit, and it's like, this is not at all related to what I want. This is not what I was searching for. Just show me the shit that I actually searched for, YouTube. Make new profiles for interests, focus the entire profile on just one topic. I would never remember to switch. You only get like 4 results before it goes off the rails. Yeah, you have to do like an advanced search term with your normal search query in order to actually get like relevant results. Brother-in-law watched a bunch of K-pop using my YouTube account. Now thinks I'm into them. Are you sure? Are you sure it was your brother-in-law? Are you sure? Bing, bang, bang. It's not me, I swear. I think I'm running out of CO2 for my soda stream. I'm gonna have to actually order new cans. Because I just went to go bubble some water for fruit water right before stream, and it is not very sparkly. And I did like 4 pumps, so it should be super sparkly. I think I'm just running out of CO2. I think that one's dead now. Which isn't too bad. 2 CO2 cans have lasted me however long since I got that thing. Because it came with 2. And since I'm the only person using it, not bad. Anyways, are you guys ready to play the game? Wait, I had something else I was going to talk about. Oh my god, it was so exciting. It was so exciting when I saw it. Okay, first off, I started opening the Clara box. Right? I haven't actually opened any of the booster packs, but I did pull them out to look at which boosters it came with. First off, the Clara card's gorgeous. My wife? Okay. So you guys remember what expansion had the Teddy Ursa? Astral Radiance, right? Guess what is in this box? 2 Astral Radiance booster packs. There is a chance I could get Teddy Ursa from this box. Isn't that so exciting? It came with 3 Silver Tempest, 2 Astral Radiance, 1 Brilliant Stars, and 1 Fusion Strike. So, I could get Teddy Ursa. I don't know what's in Silver Tempest. But I was so excited when I saw the Astral Radiance. I was like, First post of the Clara box on Twitter. I thought it was a carton of milk. I guess they're still like printing this one fresh, maybe, or like were quite recently, because the status markers that were in this box are actually the same style as the status markers from the SV151 ETB. Listen to me. Listen to me using the lingo. So they're actually the really pretty ones. So that's fun. I'm gonna get 2 sets of the really pretty ones. Pro already? Yeah, I know, right? See, part of also why I wanted to know, or I wanted to get the ETB, is because, you know, you can get energy through booster packs, but you would like really struggle to ever be able to create a working deck just getting your energy that way. The ETBs come with like a brick of energy cards, so if I want to play, I would actually be able to play once having an ETB and the brick of energy cards. So knowledgeable so quickly, the power of hyperfixation. Consume information. Absorb it. But yeah, that was very exciting to me when I opened that earlier. Evolved form is named Ursaring because the new forms are both named Ursaluna. I'm really good. I don't like... Ursaluna's ugly, though. What brought about the sudden Pokemon obsession? Okay, first off, Pokemon's a lifelong obsession. I have a big Teddy Ursa and a tiny Teddy Ursa. Those are my favorites. Teddy Ursa's my favorite. Can't relate to that. I grew up on it, man. Pokemon's forever. Second off, I saw that they had the Pikachu Happy Meal box at McDonald's, so I wanted the Pikachu Happy Meal box. So I got a Happy Meal. And instead of getting the Pikachu Happy Meal box, they gave me a Happy Meal box that was from fucking May. From May? Which is pretty cool. But there were Pokemon cards in it. So I got Pokemon cards. So then I said, haha, wouldn't it be funny if, like... if I used my McDonald's cards for real? And then that's the issue. You never say, wouldn't it be funny? You never say, wouldn't it be funny? Because that's the slippery slope. That's when you can't turn back. Rabbit Pokemon riding the horse. Oh yeah, Calrex. Whatever the hell that thing is. From Sword and Shield. Scarlet Violet's really good. I would suggest buying Scarlet Violet. But yes, the cards that came in my McDonald's Happy Meal box are in fact official and you can use them. They are tournament legal. They are a G in legality markers, and everything that's E, F, and beyond is legal right now in rotation. So I could bring my McDonald's Happy Meal Pokemon cards and play with them. Totally legal. 100% legal cards. I was looking at the Disney Lorcana. However, I don't think I'm going to try to get into Lorcana because of the fact that Ravensburger has like really fucked it. They've really fucked it. They've really fucked it. They've really fucked it. Where they barely printed any of the first wave. So shit is like impossible to get a hold of like anywhere near MSRP. Unless you're getting just one of the starter decks. And then of course like those all have the same stuff. You like really can't get your hands on boosters. You can't get the troves. You can't... I don't even know if you can get your hands on the gift set. So instead of like, hey, we're gonna print more product, they were like, hey, we're gonna show you a sneak peek at the second wave, which isn't coming out until like mid-November. So get hyped about that instead of being mad that you can't get your hands on any fucking product for this game. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try to get into a Lorcana, at least not right now. Also, I don't think the art on the Lorcana cards is that impressive to me. It's just not as detailed as it could be. It's kind of plain to me. That's what it is. So I'm not like super itching to get into a Lorcana, but it is interesting. It seems nice. It seems fun. I like the system. It's sort of like from what I've seen, I watched like a video of some guys who usually play like Magic playing it, and they said that there's like a lot of like Magic type of elements in the actual game. So if you like Magic, you might be interested in Lorcana. I'm only interested because it's Disney. So there's that. Made for the speculative art market? I think they just really fucked it on the release, on the launch of it. Like, it just came out earlier this month and you can't get your hands on any product, and that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, guys. And then apparently there's also an issue with, like, people getting like resealed boxes and stuff too, even at like the stores that they can find the product. Like it's apparently there's some greater issues going on. Like I don't know if the boxes are even like plastic wrapped and sealed or some shit. It's bad. The Lorcana launch is a mess. I'll check back in with her like next year maybe. Maybe she'll be sorted out by then. Another part of the issue with like how Lorcana has launched is like it's hard to know even where to get product, if anyone will have product, because of the way that they're launching it. Like it's being released to game shops first, I think, but even then, like game shops that put in orders for the product like aren't receiving everything that they were supposed to. It's a whole ass mess. Apparently they're going to be sending restocks at some point. There's no date for that, but at some point, maybe in October, restocks, maybe. Again, Miss Disney Lorcana, I'll look back at you maybe next year. Because you're a mess. You're a whole mess. Whole mess. But for now, we gotta steal souls. We got Paranormasight. I've been listening to the music. What the hell are we doing? Hey, anyone know what the hell we're doing? We're out here with Mr. Richter Kai. I guess I'll look at the river. Did I already think? I don't know. Standing around's the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? And he's a cowboy. He's a cowboy. Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Samita River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. Ew. Hey, that's... Ew. I don't like that. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? What indeed? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. This is a really... You know, it's a really thing to come right back into this game too. Dead cats, dogs, pigeons floating on a river, and the palm of a student that was missing and had been murdered as well. Pretty, It's a thing. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student, as it appeared to have been severed deliberately. The piece The police launched a murder investigation. Fuck. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head. Okay, and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. He slipped up. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. A box cutter? Dude, that is determination to do that with a box cutter? Oh my god. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrist, her ankles, her elbows, her knees? All with a box cutter! Working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." This feels like more of an ordeal than, like, temporary insanity could really cover. Like, how long that would take to do and the effort that would require with a box cutter? Sir. In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Oh my god. You know, I didn't know what he was gonna look like, but I didn't expect this. Didn't anticipate this. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago is the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. He's got beady little eyes. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You know, Mr. Richter Kai has very nice hair. It's a little distracting. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot, quickly and discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one. She found the hand. Who found the hand? Oh my god. Me too, Richter. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. And that was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Jesus. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Richter? You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a queue? A queue? A few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinchibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. A queue of candidates. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw in South Warigate Sweet Street. Fuck! I can't say Warigate Sweet Street. the teacher.
There's no question about this one. He had one of the cursed stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left.
There's two of them? We only ran into him when we were Shogo. I didn't know he has a partner.
Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair.
Oh?
Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea, if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's going to be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is two detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai P.I.
Indeed. The fucking pose!
No, wait. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? Hey, you bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought.
Again, this... I think this is the first time Richter has done this. Usually it's that young detective, whose name I can't remember right now, but I'm not gonna look it up. Howdy.
Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come.
Okay, Richter Kai P.I. He's gazing down at the water.
There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end.
say that.
Unless her death was the whole reason Jonochi was shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory.
Not the way my brain immediately was like, a murder theory.
Care to take a guess? I couldn't say. I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I'd had you down for sharper than that. That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. Truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonichi.
Mr. Richter Kai can't say this man's name consistently because I can't say this man's name consistently. Even though I know it's Jonochi. Because the OU is elongated. Oh, Jonochi.
Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course.
I'm sorry, are you telling me this might be this man? That kind of feels like what they're leading to, right?
That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society.
Yeah, typically you don't let, like, have ex-cons be teachers, so I don't know.
I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report him for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace.
Okay, Nejima's definitely the teacher then, right? Like, that has to be the that has to be what we're going for.
My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name. with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
That would make sense with what they're saying, but they're being so blatant about it. It has to be a red herring, right? Because her son was kidnapped a year ago. But because of the fact that Mr. Jonochi was so concerned about Shiraishi, like, threatening him, I think Shiraishi knew that he was Nejima. That's the only way that he would be that, like, concerned over a high school girl, like, threatening him, right? Like, what else would she have on him that is that big that he would also probably murder her for it?
I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh?
See, maybe we're right, and this is the red herring. No, this is the red herring. The janitor, this is the red herring, right? Because look at that. I think he looks more like Kohei than he does Makoto. They're all red herrings. You're a red herring. I'm a red herring. Hey, welcome.
He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps...
Richter Kai is the true one? It can't be Richter. He was in elementary school whenever this happened. Richter Kai is a young man. At, like, probably 28.
Do we have his age?
No, we don't have anyone's age. Or is he?
Perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. All right.
What the hell does this mean? Suspend? Oh. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the okay. Meow. So let's go to Tetsuo Tsuzumi. Detective time. Interesting. I do like that these are so intertwined that they make you like actually stop and go play the others instead of like playing through one storyline all the way through. And then you know everything, and then you go play through the other storylines. Like, in order to actually know what's happening, you have to go play these other storylines at the same time so that you're actually getting all the pieces from each storyline at once. And I quite like that. Tetsuo Sutsumi, 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Look, it's him. Ariel. Hey, boss. I don't remember what voices I gave these to. I'm gonna be real with you. It's been a really long time since we've seen these two. Really makes it clear that all these things are happening simultaneously. Yeah, nice change to get all the story compared to other games that do this. Yeah. Forensics is all done. Crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. Oh, look, he's doing it too! Everyone's pouty. Everyone's so pouty. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You could try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's get a go sometimes, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Could hear you doing ellipse? Yeah, exactly. Sounds like you know all about it. I guess I gotta start doing that because this guy does it all the damn time. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. Hi, welcome. Is this his listening face? Like, what is this? You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghost or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude. But we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Feel like there's something wrong with each member of this game's cast? No way! These are all perfectly well-adjusted people that have never had anything wrong or weird happen to them. Especially not Shogo Okie, who's now... well... he might have been the one actually normal guy. And you... well... well... you know what happened there? Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else.
Aye, aye, boss. So now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know.
It's so much sillier when Tsutsumi does it.
Now, it's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on. We've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime when we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way!
It gets yours? What kind of freak is Huh?
No, no. Don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes.
He looks so stupid just standing there like that. Be here to watch, I don't chat much? Welcome. Enjoy watching.
Fine. Let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss.
The lovely former Yasuda Gardens. Wowzers. Woo, wow. Think. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it.
The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama, Ichome.
I'm not taking another run at that one. You're gonna have to take it as it is.
Were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations.
It was perfect, no notes. Yeah, totally.
There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it.
Let's see, anything else? The pond!
This pond. They say it used to flow into the Samita River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Where is it? That wasn't a win. Alright, fixed it. Jun Erio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Okay. About the case.
So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. Oh, there were no obvious external wounds. The fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely this was a murder.
This does not look like a natural death.
The Samita office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we needed to do was figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved.
At least he went peacefully? Ah, yeah, his face was the picture of relaxation. Yup.
I think that about sums things up. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi, of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community
Safety? KFD?
Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old. Single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't ya? What was he like?
Oh, wow. That is a chin.
Yeah. We were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type.
That feels weird to say.
The uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion, and had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. The only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases.
And now he is an unusual case. Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Erio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. That does look like a man who was the stereotypical vision of a rebellious gang member. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée, whom he had been dating since high school. Damn.
Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you.
Oh, I just realized. This still has the delay on it. Oh, Richter being the one even more unusual would make sense. They would be around the same age. Yeah, don't worry about it. The delay of the audio for the desktop source so that it would be in time for karaoke. I forgot to turn it off.
Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his study seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor.
Please don't make fun of my dead friend! Come on! He's not making fun of him!
Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Erio, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait.
He can't wait to die?
You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you?
Erio, no! Why'd you get yourself killed? Boy, I can't wait to see that.
What do you mean, Erio? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is part...
Huh? Where did I get part?
The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things are complicated.
Stop doing the lips. But he's doing them. He's doing them.
That's a bias, too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk. So I don't know much about it. Oh. One more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so? How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow.
Boy, there's a lot to talk about with these two. Chatty Cathy's.
Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Yeah. I did hear about that.
Oh, shit. This is the first time we're actually seeing her. Being dead and all.
Girl's name was Michio Chiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. Seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but... They said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation.
I mean, you guys did just talk about how this man was notoriously sloppy with his paperwork.
I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death? We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too.
Ah, shoot, beans. Oh my god, there's so... I know this is literally a visual novel, but like, you're killing me, Smalls.
And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student.
How'd you pick this game again? I saw it was coming out and I wanted to play it.
troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Ayame had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems.
Yeah. This is the girl who was in the room with the teacher when we tried to kill him with our curse. You can tell from her hair, because it's very unusual compared to everyone else's. It feels like I don't know what time period this is meant to take place. Didn't we discover that last time? So maybe her hair isn't that unusual. It's just like everyone else's hair looks more modern, except for the teacher and Richter. The 80s? Oh yeah. Okay, well then her hair is like not that weird.
But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this.
80s jock? Okay, to be fair, varsity jackets are the same throughout time. That's kind of an actually timeless look. That could have been him dressed up for like the 50s to now. His hairstyle too? That was just a cropped short pompadour because he was a punk kid. So of course, obviously, he used to have a proper pompadour. And even then, that sort of hair isn't that off from being modern now as well. Like people have the crop size with the longer top that they have not quite a pompadour, but you know, still like coiffed in that way.
She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... Can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with its death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yeah, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Oh yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Oh, well. Don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancé as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow.
Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimiya, officer with the Sumida police. Summary. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. Oh my god, we can move on from about the victim.
As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. They found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? Haha. The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So he can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have...
Sorry? The sentence really got me for a second.
Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime.
Sorry, my bad, I'm so sorry.
Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but... What do you think, boss?
Someone called him here? Because if he came here to hide something, what's the likelihood that someone else would be here to have a struggle against? I think it's more likely he was lured here. Hate how I know he's pouting by your voice.
It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Since it seems like someone else was here with them, could they have called him here? No, that does seem likely.
Isn't it like a statistic that a lot of crimes are actually committed by people that the victim knew? That's correct. Yup. Yeah, so that would fall in line with that. Stranger danger, but the known people is most dangerous. That's like something like most car accidents also happen close to home or something like that. It's with the people and places that you let your guard down. More than... like when you're vigilant out on the freeway or when you're around people you don't know.
I must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So, Ayame met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then... they got into a fight? No. That wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean... they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, yay! That one didn't have as much to talk about. About Tsutsumi. That's me!
But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You're the whole reason I became a detective in the first place.
Wow, Tsutsumi is his Kamiyoshi. Wow, his Kamiyoshi.
Yeah. About that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... yeah, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah. I get it.
Will you talk to your Kamiyoshi like that? your cop Kamiyoshi. I'm not going senile. You've never told me that I'm going senile. You've said I'm crazy. Which I dispute.
I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh. Are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking.
Oops, I forgot to put your pout. He was pouty. I'm so sorry. I forgot to pout for him.
The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You didn't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh. I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line.
Nobody to go home to. Kinda odd that they're saying the police department like pressures them into getting married. Like, why would that be? Was it to make you less likely to be reckless? I don't think the corpse is still at the scene. He died there 11 p.m. the day before yesterday for them. So it's like 2 days out. I don't think they just left the body at the scene this long. Did I already read this? I was focused on getting fruit.
How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh. Is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that. There's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There are many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But you have a daughter. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on. I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but... How old is she? Jeez. You don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. Well, she's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you? Making baseless assumptions like that. She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh. So she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now. We both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this.
Why is there more to talk about with me? Oh my god, I'm not that interesting.
Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder.
How does that remind you? How is that relevant right now?
You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding.
I don't... You got married 20 years ago. Did you know about this crime that happened then, too?
You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. Oh, that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible crime. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it.
I'm sorry. Yay, we're done talking about me! Yippee! About the occult. So all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss?
What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No. Not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City. So I thought that maybe... cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever. Or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss. Are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but...
It's the way that will change camera angles and he's just there with his stupid powder.
Bringing the bed... The bed?
The bed? Bringing the bed?
Bringing the dead back to life. That's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it?
Yippee! Freedom! Oh, the scene! Hey, the body's not here anymore.
This is where the victim was found. It's... Well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right. Let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow.
That actually got me. It felt like my heart like skipped a beat.
Oh God, what is that? Oh, boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile.
Ariel, this isn't the time!
Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Grah!
Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is... Okay, bye. Eternal darkness.
Kill them.
Oh my god, Tsutsumi gets a curse?
Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all.
Whoa. I didn't expect Tsutsumi to get a curse. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Whoa! That's crazy. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen. So the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Alright, now let's see what the real one is. Because remember, this first part is just the enduring superstition, right? So it's the version of the mystery that people know today that has been passed down, so it's been warped. And then in the resentful memory part, we get to see what actually happens. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and his skill in crafting Netsuke class. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e-bon... Did I say that right the first time? I have no clue. Brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically. Ew! a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. So... So he lied to people? Ukiyo-e-boom. Interesting. Okay, so he lied about having like power of dark arts or some shit. And he was a craftsman. And so he was greedy and he wanted stuff. Like he wanted more money, I guess. He lied, he went to escape, maybe got caught up in a rope. I don't know if he would really regret his crime to hang himself. But he was left just hanging in the tree. Because the owner wasn't home. I see. Erg. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. What does Tsutsumi want the right for?
Boss? Boss!
Here's the thing. He must desire the right if the curse showed up for him, right? And whenever Erio brought it up, Tsutsumi knew what he was talking about. He knew the details. So he is familiar with what the rite of resurrection is. What for, though? We don't know. He hasn't revealed.
Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine.
Tsutsumi want to use the right to bring back the girl that Nejima killed? He seemed really shaken by that case. I don't know.
Erio. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it?
Would you stop saying I'm senile?
No. We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about?
Chapter 2. Except it's actually part 1. That's what's Tsutsumi, 12 a.m. Former Yasuda Gardens.
Okay, so let me get this straight, boss.
Uh-huh.
The rite of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? The curse you have is from the story of the evergreen beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah. Pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that.
Why would you reveal that to someone? Because he's a quap. He's gotta obey the law. Maybe Erio is gonna help him not kill people. I don't know. I'm sure he'll tell us his motivation.
It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close.
Stop it. Stop.
Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? No, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please. Just listen.
You know what? It being the 80s would explain a lot about their heinous sideburns in this game. It explains a lot.
You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening.
Curse backfire on us if we lie? No, that's not how that works. The curse backfiring happens whenever you fail to use the curse properly, is what we've seen. Like when Yoko died because Shogo didn't actually take a step away from her. He just turned around, but he didn't actually take a step. So she used the curse, and she died because she used it wrong. Yeah, so this one would backfire if you tried to kill someone that was telling the truth. Yeah, exactly.
We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk.
Hey! Hey, wait for me, boss! What is this suddenly, like, buddy cop music? It's kind of vibes. Oh yeah. Get funky with it. Alright, I gotta read. God, the music's good.
Sorry. I just want to double check one thing.
Feels very Kill Bill? That's exactly what I was thinking! Me thinking that something reminds me of Kill Bill? That's crazy. That would never happen. That would never happen.
You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senilities. Would you stop it? It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though.
Stop saying I'm senile.
He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point.
God, it's really banging. Why am I so close to your faces? Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. What? There's a secret department? Well, this is an emergency. I need his help, but I'll tell him. A secret mysteries of Honjo Rite of Resurrection occult department? What the fuck?
I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right. You can trust me not to. But... no. I just can't believe it. I had heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs!
That's so cool! Curse cops.
Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No! This is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we'd need a special department to protect citizens from them. Duh! You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on. I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food?
He is not... Is he not his Kamiyoshi? Or is he saying, you're my Kamiyoshi, but I have other Oshis? Dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up! Can't believe he would do that. Why is there something sticky on my mouse pad? Ew. It's like on the part that nothing touches. Multiple Oshi marks, Andy. Woof.
You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secrets. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural.
Well, you know those people that have like 20 Oshi marks? How the hell are they watching all that? Unless they're all people that stream like once every 3 months. They aren't? That's probably actually the truth. Tabs, at that point you're not watching it though. It's just up. And you have a bunch of them up. You're not actually watching all of that. P3 level calendar. To me, I can understand like up to 3. Realistically, up to 3 if you have a job. That seems like the max of like actually being able to keep track of all of those people. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. That's way too long of a name. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio! Kurosuzu! The TMPDSDSSUPAB. That's a lot. Mio! Our girlie, she's dead. Not at this time, I don't think. At this time of night, she's still alive. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuryu Nakagoshi. Kuryu. Oh my god, life is hard. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and has served as Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuryu is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that is in fact because Kuryu is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue? A legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. This Nue resembles an ordinary white's thrush and acts as Kuryu's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. A bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. I've apparently reached 10 hours of play, I think. I think that's the achievement that just popped up. Bird stickers. I don't think he's related to that. Oh, look! It's him. It's the boy. Junerio, the fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Except he didn't in this timeline. Except by this time of night, Shogo hasn't died. But Yoko also hasn't died, so he hasn't met him. Is this a meta file? June is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, first investigative division, with the rank of sergeant. Girl. June encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. I mean, good for him. Can't relate, but good for him. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. He was involved in it? While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth. A thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. June. Buddy, I don't think it's like all that. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai. Look! We were right! It was Richter! Who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when June found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department First Investigative Division. Why do I keep saying division as decision? Am I okay? He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division. He makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner Jun Erio. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries, but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. That's kinda cute. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. I like that. I would too. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. That reminds me, I have like this matcha mochi from the concert trip that I need to eat. I've just forgotten about it. Hey, who's that?
What?
Saving it as a souvenir? Where it's one of the snacks that management brought from Japan for us. Is that even good? I don't know. I'll find out. Shadowy figure.
Someone's watching us.
Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them for now. Like it's like nice mochi, like where you sprinkle the matcha sugar on top of it. So hopefully it's still good. Did I read this? Oh my god, I have no memory. I am senile. Guys. I think I am senile. I didn't read it? Okay, cool. You know what's sad? My Clara coin has some small scratches right on her face. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them for now. Dink. Oh, I already thought. Oh, wait, I did? Cool. You guys are senile too! Incredible.
So do you, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope. Never felt anything at all.
Stop being so funny!
Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count.
How are you also using this alcohol analogy? I thought that was just a Yoko thing. Why is this man also saying this?
Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope. That's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across.
Is she related to you? Like, what the fuck? She's the only other person that has referred to it by this. And he just said that he's the only one that refers to it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, his daughter, question mark? But she doesn't use his last name. So I can't imagine that being the case. And it said that his daughter is a college student, right? Yoko is a housekeeper after obtaining a junior college degree. Quit within a year. Yeah, she's been out of college for a bit. I don't know. Yeah, it was only a few years ago. So I don't think it's Yoko. How are they going to explain the fact that they both use that analogy? Hope you're having a great day so far. I hope work hasn't been bad. Enjoy your lunch break.
Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you.
No, it's not your fault, boss.
At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on.
What?
So there's no hope for me? No. Say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act.
So stupid.
Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even in the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh?
Wah, wah. Hey. You know what's the saddest thing about Clara being my wife? I don't don't even have the game that she's in. I have shield. She only shows up in sword. I got stupid fucking Avery instead. I don't have the DLC, so like it wouldn't matter anyway. But I have shield. Oh yeah, my long distance low commitment casual wife.
So what do we do now? Sublime!
So stupid.
We got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse that's being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is it that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but... I talked to them on our way
here. My brain insisted that down existed in that sentence, and I just wasn't ready to say it properly. His finger is not drawn very well. You guys can't see it, it's behind my head.
The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep. You're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this!
Gave Erio every pose they could while everyone else has like 4 keyframes? I guess it's because Erio's so like animated. He is just dramatic. While everyone else is more reserved.
You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we'd have a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around.
Aww. Wow.
Why, thank you.
I'm watching you. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses.
Technically, there's more than 7. There's a little more than 7, guys.
If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones.
But boss...
From what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems.
Actually, there is more than 7 mysteries in the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I'll have you know.
Well, if nothing else, Maybe word will spread that cops are on the lookout and people will behave.
I don't think that's the case. I think they'll just try to kill you.
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are.
Why are you like this?
But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case...
There's this guy.
Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Ah, you noticed him too? Well, good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police.
Yep, it's this freak. Good thing we still have our thing turned off.
Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, right?
I don't remember his voice. Did I give him the nerdy voice? Did I give him the actually voice? I feel like I did. He's got the sweater for it. He's got the glasses for it. It's got the vibe. I think I did. Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. This is not menacing or threatening or spooky in this voice.
So, what to make of this guy?
The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. Talk.
So, what is it you were doing here?
It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Huh?
Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Mr. Honjo, right?
One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask?
I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. Stop being so close.
Nope. Sorry.
Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? Ario, don't give up the ghost, you idiot!
How did you know? Whoa!
Fuck. Are you qualified? Give up the curse, you mean?
You! How did you know? Ariel, you idiot.
Well, that was much easier than expected.
No crap. Sorry.
It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens.
If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my cursed stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion.
That's right. But are you sure about this?
I'm not so rash that I killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we?
That's not a lie, though. Right? Like, let's speak as equals, shall we? That's not a lie.
Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach. Just like you thought.
What?
Boss! Why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss! Are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that...
I'm not that old.
It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful.
Erio, you've gotta shut up.
I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective.
So I guess it's not necessarily just lying, it's the try to mislead. So I suppose he was trying to mislead me when saying let's speak as equals because he didn't intend to actually speak as equals? Is that what the game is going for?
Now then, let's talk.
Damn. It seems I've lost the upper hand. No points for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
So far, so good.
He is not being honest. Why does he do nothing but lie?
There's someone I want to bring back. So I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs.
Can't help you.
Please. All you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go.
Please. If you help me, I'll let you two go as well.
Is that a threat?
No. It's your final warning.
I don't think this will kill me because I have the thing turned off. I won't hear the stuff.
My curse. The Foot Washing Mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway.
Wait! Namigaki!
The Foot Washing Mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet.
Erio, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay.
Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo.
Voice of his curse echo.
I don't hear jack shit, bud.
What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened.
What's happening? I don't hear anything. Erio, now! Grab him! Right!
See, I think it was the right thing for me to do in this play. Like, this, you know, with the co-ops, to not murder him, even though I had ample choices and chances to do so. Because I gotta be a cop. I gotta be a good guy.
Namigaki, get down.
Yeah. Damn it.
Boss, here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me.
Get dunked on, idiot.
Damn it. Why?
What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up?
I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer.
You made a threat.
Let him go. All we need is the stone.
Duh. How could this happen? My right of resurrection.
Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now, get out of here.
Damn it.
Why that particular curse never backfires like the others when the requirements are met? I don't think... high school girl. What's her name again? Stop making that fucking face, June. That's the child. Other child. Not child. Ah! Yako! I don't think hers backfired either. Cause... Mio died to the reed. Cause she was missing a leg and an arm. So she died to the reed. Not to the cursed stone backfiring. And Yako didn't die to the cursed stone backfiring either. Even though she tried to kill Kohei with it. Jonochi. Her teacher. So he probably has the reed. Which, you know what? If he has the reed, and he really is Nejima, that's poetic. Considering Nejima's whole thing was dismembering. And if he has the reed, that dismembers. I don't know, guys. It's seeming more and more like he is Nejima. Right? Like, that just seems like it has to be the case. If he has the reed, and Nejima dismembered, it makes sense for Nejima to then have the reed. So he would be Kohei. I'm gonna sit here with, like, my Pepe Sylvia board with strings and... One major glow up? Yeah, for real.
Phew. That was a close one, huh, boss?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't doing the face.
We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah. I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss? Are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me, too.
Oh my god, are we gonna become like a super murderer? What if they're trying to trick you with that? Here's the thing. There's only so much that you can actually, like, subvert what is set up in terms of, like, clues and foreshadowing. And have it be, like, okay before it's just, like, a twist to be a twist, so nothing is actually set up and makes sense in the case of that twist, which is a different issue and like something that plagues a lot of like subpar writing these days, where the whole gimmick is like the twist, where it's like you'll never see this coming, and it's like that's not a good thing actually. Like a good twist is something that once it happens, you are able to think back to all of the hints that were in the story beforehand that led up to this twist. Like, it should be like a culmination of like, oh, like that sort of thing slotting in. It shouldn't be like, how the fuck was I supposed to see that happening? Because that's just bad storytelling, baby. Like, you should reasonably be able to sort out what the twist is going to be if you're just taking the hints and like theorizing on it, you know? A twist should not be uncrackable, because otherwise you just didn't set it up properly in your story.
Oh no! I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion. And the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew.
So we've read this before. It's like the foot comes in and they have to wash it. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please. Quickly. The one expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. So she died from a really bad infection of the foot.
Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now?
Not trust the guy who's too nice. The guy that is too nice ends up being too nice. Or trusting ends up being the villain in some cases. That's too obvious. Also, as I said before, the game already threw a red herring at us in terms of who is Nejima. Like, the game has told us their red herring already of like, oh, it's the janitor. Which it also kind of set up the don't trust the janitor earlier with Yako. Because remember, I was like, oh, because it said there's someone that you shouldn't trust. And I said, oh, is it the janitor? Because of the fact that it had another choice of dialogue that we couldn't pick. So the game is setting up that you're supposed to think it's the janitor who's Nejima, but I'm pretty sure it's the teacher. Because the janitor's the actual red herring. Just because I'm saying it's the teacher does not mean that the game is leading me to believe it's the teacher right now. They're trying to lead me to believe it's the janitor. So you guys can't say like, oh, that's the red herring, because that's too many layers too deep. Like, according to the game right now, I'm supposed to think it's the janitor.
We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? And what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place.
Alright, so now's about the time that Mio's going to perish. Tsutsumi and Erio decide to collect the cursed stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head to their next destination. Midoricho Park. But we won't meet Shogo, will we? 1 a.m. Shogo would be dead by now, right? So who's this?
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you.
Oh. So this isn't the Araishi. This isn't the teacher, because we saw in Richter his story, right? He was saying like the people that he found that had curse stones. We assumed that this guy was the teacher from behind, right? Because they had similar hair. It's not the teacher. It's Araishi. Who is that? Who is Araishi? A new player has entered the game. The darkness guy? I don't know. Oh, fuck, I have to give him a voice.
What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry. This isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian?
This is the man! This is the man! This is the man that's talked about the right of resurrection! Look! Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference. This is the man!
We know who you are, so this won't take long.
Why are you out here in the park at 1 a.m.? That's my first question, Mr. Hideki Araishi.
But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions.
Local history researcher Hideki Araishi. Cursed Echo, question mark, question mark, question mark. No. I don't know. The eye shape is all wrong. The eye shape here is more similar. I mean, it probably won't be him, but I'm still set on it being him. Because that would make the most sense. If he's got the read. Unless... What if she has the read? Huh. What am I supposed to be reading? Alright, Araishi. Sorry. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. Oh, worm? His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is a quintessential obsessive researcher. I understand that. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History.
Well. Let's get it over with. I'm a busy man.
He's sweaty. He's nervous. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening.
Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions.
From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. What were you doing?
Now, Mr. Araishi, what are you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk of the town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book?
The Record of Fates.
Alright. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken.
What were you doing?
Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway.
You don't know me. You don't know my intellectual ability.
Was the research you were doing just now also related to... well...
Alright, cool. So that's the one that we already did, but, like, it's not actually done. We have to go through the other ones to go back to it, and then he'll tell us more. Since it doesn't have a check mark, Check mark.
Are you doing all this research so you can use the right of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh. So you don't believe in the right?
Why are his eyes so bugging? He's like...
Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things have changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, and that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spousing nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book!
Stop wigging out.
The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. What kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think these stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed what was written in the record of fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risk.
ya? A check mark.
This record of fates. Where did you get your hands on it?
Bing bong, bing bong.
The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for.
Horsepower's?
What? Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive.
Oh, shoot. Which one should we do? We have 2 of them. Should we show them or hide them? I don't know. Yeah, this is tricky. I don't know what the right answer is. You'd show them? Bing, bow. Flash the piece. Be like, hey, by the way, don't try nothing. Alright, we'll try showing.
We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A cursed stone. You are a curse bearer.
I mean, we do have multiple, but I suppose it's best to only show one, you know? Never play your full hand. All at once.
A leaf? It is the evergreen beech, then? Yep. Will you show me yours?
I showed you mine. Ah, he's got the lantern. Oh, we saw the lantern. We saw the will-o-wisp, right? Is this lantern the one that puts you in the darkness? Because we saw, like, the will-o-wisp when we were Shogo. I showed you my curse stone. Please respond.
This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting.
You know what? Fuck it. Don't lie to me.
I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. For the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
Oh. Thank you for explaining it, because the written form of it in the files does not make it that clear. Thank you so much, Tetsuo.
Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all.
Gotta catch them all. Pokemon.
Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you?
He has! Who did you kill?
No, of course I haven't, I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and lose all...
Bobby yabby ya.
And all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested.
There's a lot of instances of this game slapping a question mark onto something that is decidedly not a question. Like just there, the whole think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Like, that's not a question.
Fine. You can have the stone here.
I got it. And I didn't murder for it. Oh my god, I'm doing so well, guys. Oh, this is the Soba cart that I read a Soba cat. This isn't the Will of Wisp one. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the cursed echo. Oh, so he did try to use it on Shogo. And Shogo saved himself with the lighter. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The Soba cart on South Wariguesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. That's extreme. That's a bit of an extreme reaction.
Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Humph. Oh, right.
Again, that finger's behind my head. Look at it. Isn't that drawn weird? It's like he doesn't have more knuckles.
Did you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say?
Like, it's very triangular. It's kind of odd for how well drawn everything else is, that one finger is so fucked up.
In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones.
Bing bong. Can the music start up again, please?
But thanks to you, we learned a lot from them. I wonder, the mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast or they may start using the curses. No. I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there are some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. I'll let Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one.
I need the music, please come back.
Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we, but why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs.
I lied.
What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Oh, I can't go to the next one. Can I go back to Harué? So, what next? Big question right now is what are the blah blah blah, the Samita. Then like a bitch bow. I see. Alright. A new thing! Excuse me? Fuck. Guys, you know I hate looking. It whips my camera around. You! Oh, this is the other girl that was with Namigaki! Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people. But would you happen to be curse bearers?
Curse bearers? What's that then?
Game's not that scary to you, is it? I don't like the looking around because whenever you reach a certain threshold of like being close to looking at the thing, it immediately snaps the camera over. Like, that's not me doing that whenever that happens. It takes control of this camera and snaps it onto the thing. It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it.
Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again?
Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student Ayame Tono. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. Must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. Is that the daughter? I don't know. Maybe it is the daughter. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow.
No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers?
No. Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is.
Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend?
Oh, heavens no. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime.
Funny way of putting it.
Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. Hi, Richter. About Yutaro Namigaki.
So where is this Yutaro now?
Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Former? How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right...
So anyway, mind if I ask you why... Mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer, my good Guada?
Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers?
He's got pretty eyes. I like his eyelashes. Great question. And the answer is... I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. What is with these faces?
And you thought we had given them to you? Just like that?
Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask.
You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Is this girl, like, actually... insane? Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me.
So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it.
Of course. Keeping secrets is my business.
My, aren't you dashing? What the hell is with this girl? A curse digger.
Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on?
Do you promise you won't laugh?
Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular.
Ukiyo-e, yeah? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form. But that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Huh. Yeah, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him?
Sure I have. He's famous. Then he lived somewhere around here back in the Edo period.
That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. He looks knowledgeable? His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work.
I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died, at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right?
So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive.
But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out.
Hold on. Are you saying?
Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses. But he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic?
Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going.
Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. This girl's a little cuckoo. She's a little cuckoo, guys.
You've gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection too?
That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life.
Well, that's certainly a novel idea.
That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Bing bong bing bong bing bong bing bong bing bong bing bong. Katsushika, I can read, I swear to God. Hokusai, a master ukiyo-e artist. 1760 to 1849, Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. That's really a lot of art. That's so much. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonisme? I have no clue how to say that. Movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Like, is this Japanese I don't know. I don't know anything about art movements. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Haven't done anything that many times before? Whoa! I don't know, you've probably clicked a mouse that many times before. Think about how many mouse clicks you go through in a day. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Rochi Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Or I guess maybe don't think about that if it'll make you sad that you've only clicked a mouse 30,000 times while this man did 30,000 drawings. Perhaps don't think about that one. I'm sure Yutaro would laugh if he heard this, but I'm totally serious. I'm making the Hokusai Revival Project happen. It'll be a national sensation. It's too late, it already happened. Not 300,000, just 30,000, alright? And it doesn't necessarily be like, oh, I'm sad that I haven't made 30,000 drawings. Maybe you're just sad that you haven't done 30,000 things of accomplishment in your life. Like, this was this man's life's work. Do you have 30,000 things of your life's work to show? Except don't think about that. Don't think about that. Go play a clicker or something afterwards. Play like Cookie Clicker.
He lost it? How did he do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you probe into that of all things.
I'm just curious, sort. That's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. This girl's cuckoo nutso. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Can you fix her? I can give her a lobotomy. That'll fix her. Or at least it'll make her different than she is right now. Lobotomy. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interest. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Damn. God damn. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. Oh, so she is dating him. Even though she's like, nah, we're just friends, actually. God damn, poor Yutaro. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. This girl might be a bit of a sociopath. I think there's something wrong with her.
Well, there goes trouble.
Girl bossing before girl bossing was a thing.
If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her. Two, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all.
She doesn't have a supernatural compulsion to murder, but she is totally fine with sacrificing a bunch of people so her favorite artist can come back. She's way off the deep end. Yeah.
You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while.
The whole reading her be like, she's realized old men, you know, will like her if she acts a little bit stupid. Just, it makes me think of the Barbie movie and the whole, like, getting the other Barbies away from the Kens moment. Can you give me financial advice? What's a CD? No one uses CDs anymore. I just put all my money in savings accounts. No more curses. Haruhi has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, was apparently also after the curse stone, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Haruhi, Shigema, 3 a.m. Shigema Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigema mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same after all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honsho. Honsho? Honjo? Jesus, I can't read. Now a dynasty of police officials. The Shigema family is one of considerable repute. Oh my god. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigemo mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. No parties when your son's been kidnapped. Think. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring them back. Oh my god, we found another one! Let's go! Mockingbird discovered! Yippee! We got number 5. The ostracizer. I found it! Entrance. Is there any reason to wait, or is it just to make sure that I've clicked everything? I think it's just to make sure I clicked everything. Okay. We'll go inside. It is an ostrich. Oh my god, wow. It is an ostrich. Yeah, that was it. Kind of weird. Alright, we just have to go back to Yako. See, it feels like the other way around too. It's like, oh, old men will like you if you act a little bit stupid. Here it feels like you guys act a little bit stupid. Sensing some patronization. I could never. Ever. What do you mean? You guys are silly. Let's just restart this one. Inside Komagata High School. Girl, I don't remember Yako's voice. I think it was just high school girl. You know, like, hey, Mio? What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Alright, so last time we went inside of the classroom, maybe let's just leave. Something moved inside. Well... we'll leave. We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right. Okay. Just a glimpse. Be careful. Well, damn it. That's a false choice. That's the illusion of free will. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. I hate this shit. I hate the looking. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonouchi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What?
Oh my. What is going on here?
That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this.
What?
The curse! I could kill him with it.
No, Yako. You can't use the curse stone.
So last time we used the curse stone, let's try not using it this time. I just don't know where the difference is and what we have to do.
What's gotten into you? Resist it.
Who's there? Is someone there?
This is bad. We have to go before they see us.
Is Mio still gonna die? Guys, I think Mio might still die.
Ha.
Ha. Ha. Ha.
It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden?
Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry.
I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding.
I'm a little surprised he told me from Class A.
She tends to stand out a lot.
Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Yeah, I think Mio's still gonna die, because if you remember in Shogo's route, like the prologue, when we meet Yako outside of the school, she is completely alone. I think Mio is just doomed to die always. But could Mr. Jonochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer?
I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back. No matter what.
Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio?
I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go.
Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. Goodbye, Mio. Ha. Ha. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and...
What are you doing, miss?
Eek! Hey.
You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Ashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this.
I'm not acting out. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds?
Well, it ain't lit, so it's all right. It's, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject.
I'm sorry he's also Richter, apparently.
There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late?
Well, truth is, I forgot something in my classroom.
Again? Sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, you do? What's that in your hand?
Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird taste. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. All right. Wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But... Leave. that was the thing that we couldn't pick before, I think, was to go home alone without checking on Mio. We gotta bounce. Oh, right. Mr. Jonochi was actually looking for you inside the main building.
What was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking?
I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's so? The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout. Fire!
Okay. You worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone.
Yes. You're right. Bye, Mio. So long. 2 a.m. Komagata High School, front gates. See, this is where we would have met Shogo. But Shogo's dead. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Oh, Araishi? That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Sorry, the way he's just standing over there, staring at the gates of the school. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. No, I just wanted to see the timeline. I think by this point he doesn't have his curse stone anymore, right? Because this is 2 a.m. and his curse stone was taken him by the detectives at like 1 a.m.? Kill him! No! I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yako, Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Yako's home! I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Holy shit! We're gonna see the light of day as Yako! Except, not today. Not today. Cause it's almost squirrel time. Not this time. I wonder how much of the game is left. Bow, 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 bow. Is anyone on? No. It's Saturday. Come on. Do things. What the hell? Any movies? I don't know. I think we're gonna be watching Persona stuff? Question mark. Where does one even locate that? Fifth Element? I don't know. How long is it? Movie? Spring of Birth? Is that the name? "98 minutes. Oh, that's not that long. Only like an hour 30. I don't know, maybe? Maybe? Fifth Element as well? Maybe? Question mark? Watch Fifth Element 2 first? We could do it first, yeah. We can watch Fifth Element first. For all the people. Da 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 bow 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 beep 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 beep. Oh boy, a bunch of cards just shipped. Multipass. We got Call of Legends Teddy Ursa, Diamond and Pearl Teddy Ursa, Pachirisu, excuse me, Legendary Treasures Shuckle, Legendary Treasures Radiant Collection Teddy Ursa, Mysterious Treasures Teddy Ursa, Neo Genesis Shuckle, Neo Revelation Shuckle, Plasma Freeze Pachirisu, Secret Wonder Shuckle, Shining Fates Manaphy, Shining Legends Manaphy, SM Cosmic Eclipse Teddy Ursa, SM Lost Thunder Pachirisu, SM Lost Thunder Shuckle, SM Ultra Prism Manaphy, Sword Shield, Rebel Clash Shuckle, Sword and Shield, Darkness Ablaze, Teddy Ursa, Vivid Voltage Shuckle, Battle Styles Pachirisu, Evolving Skies Teddy Ursa, Brilliant Stars Pachirisu, Unleashed Manaphy, Unleashed Teddy Ursa, Unseen Forces Teddy Ursa, Fates Collide Shuckle, Phantom Forces Pachirisu, and Primal Clash Manaphy. It's a lot of cards. Not all of them. I did not buy all of them. How much did you spend? Single cards aren't that bad. I didn't buy any Espeons. Some of the Espeons are pretty expensive. There's also still like Manaphes and Teddy Ursas and Shuckles and like I think I didn't buy any of the Mime Juniors yet because of that. There's also other Patchy Rishus I still need to buy. So yeah. But I didn't buy like the Shuckle that's in Obsidian Flames. I didn't buy the Astral Radiance Teddy Ursa. I didn't buy any Espeons. Let's see. On those, that was 27 cards for like $17. Well, closer to 18. Some of them are hollow and some of them are reverse hollow, but they're all near mint condition. I did make sure to get the near mint condition ones. How about with his shipping? Like $3. So the cards themselves was like $13.85, and then you add like the $2.99 for shipping, and then tax, and then it's like $18 total. Not bad for singles. Expecting way worse? Nah, I'm not getting like really rare. Cards or anything. Or like really meta cards. So it's not that bad. But if I were to get all the Espeons that I want, it would be bad. Like I think one of the Espeons I was looking at on its own was like $40 or something. It's pretty rough. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, to get it in near mint condition. Was it this one? From Aquapolis? Yeah, Aquapolis Espeon. It was $47 for that one alone. Because it's old. It's really old. Yeah. Some of the Espeons, like I said, they get up there. Anyways, good luck, I guess. Good luck. Oh no, JK, I'll send you to Shiki. Shiki's making omurice. Fun! She's making omurice with a hand cam. Finally someone that feeds us. Better appreciate it. Won't be left out in the rain? Yeah, I know. You're welcome. Congrats. Anyways, thank you so much for coming by today. Please have a wonderful rest of your day or night wherever you are. You lost your ball. Bruce Willis and Lil Emo. You know, that's such a combination. Such a combination. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Thank you for coming by. Tomorrow's scheduled day. Yippee! I don't know what I'm gonna do. Haha. Anyways, until next time. Yeah, Bruce Willis is in it. He's in The Fifth Element. When do I ever? Sometimes. I knew what I was gonna do this week. So there's that. There's that. Did you? Yeah. Wasn't this week the same as last week? Yup. This is true. I'm late. It's okay. There's always the blood. But yeah. Until next time, go have omashiki, have some omu rice. It better be enough to sustain you for a long time. Cause I'm not feeding you. But until then, I love you all so much. Says the squirrel. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye.